And I don't really know of any other good way to, like, force a villager to, like, need to cross through a copper door. So I think I'll just leave it and see where it goes. I could trade iron ingots for emeralds. I have quite a few of them. Raw pork chop, paper, of course. You don't have any... Like, where are you getting your lectern from, sir? You're not even, like, set up. You haven't even been, like, started. You know, we have all that rotten flesh. We have all of that rotten flesh. Let me do some trading. Some trade skis, you could say. I mean, we did kill all of those zombies, after all. See no reason not to get some kind of reward out of that. Gonna end up with a lot of breeze rods. 3 slots is not gonna be enough. Maybe I turn the add-on drops into something else. Hi. Just random iron golem. Just checking to see if there was any possibility that anybody was inside. I mean, if a villager had been inside, that automatically would have confirmed the like whether or not villagers could go through copper doors thing, you know. Oh, it is becoming nighttime. Apparently. So let's go check. Did they go through the copper door? Because if they did, then my plan to use copper doors to keep villagers out of areas they shouldn't be would be goofed. I think we have a yes on that. Nope. Nope. Just the one guy could not go through the door. But then as soon as, like, he went through, all of the others were like, I'm good, I can get through the door now. Yep. Nope, they just straight up go right through the copper door. It does seem that it's providing some kind of, like, difficulty to their pathfinding. That's really about it. There are still 2 villagers that have not slept. Darn. So, like, that would have been cool, though. You know? What the frick? Like, that would have been a really cool idea, though. Like, freaking, villagers, it's just like, oh, villagers can't actually go through the copper doors. And that gives you, like, an incentive to kind of think about building with those doors. You know? It's like you could build a village or something with copper doors, thus allowing you to, like, keep the people in, but not, like, making it difficult or whatever. Why you don't want to go to your bed? Is there, like, another villager somewhere that's, like, trying to steal you two's beds or something? Probably. There's probably a villager somewhere that very stupidly has determined that the closest bed to him is one of these, despite the fact he cannot path to it. It's probably even one of the villagers in the castle. Because I know that there were a couple of villagers in the castle that seemed like they didn't have beds, which was very curious to me. Like this guy. Like, he might be trying to path over there. Because, like, look at this. All of the other beds are full, and yet I've got these 2 guys. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know how they freaking, like, exist if there isn't enough, if there aren't beds for them. But apparently apparently they just thought there was enough beds, and we ended up getting 2 extra villagers here. It's just like this villager doesn't even have a lectern. There are literally no lecterns in this area. And yet somehow I have a librarian over here. It's like, what lectern are you using? You make no sense. You've got nothing. Have a fantabulous day, sir. Gotta say, though, these tele-lanterns are extremely expensive. Freaking end crystals, dude. But, like, I kind of like the fact that they're expensive, though, because it does mean that you have to either find them yourself in, like, the early game, or, like, you've gotta get the materials, you know? You can't just, like, start the game and it's like, oh yeah, now I can just teleport anywhere I want, you know? It is nice. Sometimes people balance in a way that I go, that actually works really well. Not most of the time. When it comes to like mods. Or I guess more specifically when it comes to mod packs. I find that the general approach of mod packs is always just to like go as obscene with like the stuff as you can. And it's just like, but why? You don't need to do that, you know? This is also why I don't download a lot of like current mod packs. Usually I just build my own. And it's literally just that. Like I find that a lot of mod packs are just like, okay, let's make this as difficult as possible. You know? You need freaking 10x compressed diamond or, you know, emerald, or it's just like, but why? Like, could you really find no other means of balancing this like thing than make it as obscene as possible, you know? It's like there's got to have been another way. Like there just has to have. There's got to have been another way. And don't get me wrong, like I know that there are people that like that. I may not understand why, but I know that there are people who like that. I just don't see it myself. I don't see it. It's just, to me, it's just like when you take something that is already difficult to do and you say, let's make it harder. It's like, okay. Like, this is the definition of, you know, what I always say, artificial difficulty, you know? It's like, you had no reason to, like, push it, to push the difficulty to that level. There just wasn't a reason. You know? But maybe I'm the weird one that prefers that my games feel fair. I don't know. As I said, maybe I'm the weird one. I have noted before, like, that I like vehemently do not like games like Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Although, which, I say Elden Ring, but like apparently it's like normal to dislike Elden Ring. I was talking to somebody the other day, and I was just like, I like Elden Ring is just like that. No, like it's that there's no reason. It's too much. Oh yeah, my farmers are in a different place. That's why I couldn't find the farmer. And like the person I was talking to responds like, "Well, Elden Ring sucks." So and like this is a person that I have talked to many times about like I absolutely think that Dark Souls is just ridiculous. It's too difficult for no real reason. They're always trying to, you know, get me to, um, like to like stuff like stuff like Dark Souls and such. Um, and so when they were like, when I was like, when I brought up Elden Ring, and they're like, "Oh, well, I mean, that's because Elden Ring's stupid and it sucks." I was like, "What? What?" And I was just like, "Okay, like cool that you actually agree with me on that one, but also like, what? I did not expect to get an agreement on that one." I did not expect that at all, you know? Did not expect that somebody who enjoyed like Dark Souls and stuff would tell me that Elden Ring is like legitimately bad. I was like, "Oh, well, I mean, at least I'm glad that that somebody agrees with me, I guess." Um because sure as heck I more often than not feel like I am the only one who does not understand the point of game hard because game hard. Like legitimately, I so often just feel like I am the only person in the world who thinks that. You know? Cuz like I'll talk about like, well, I don't like this, game because it's too difficult. Because like I legitimately feel like the difficulty in said game is unfair. Only for it. I meme about it all the time, where I'm like, Serene, Serene doesn't like difficulty. But the reason I started like doing that is because that's legitimately what people were like saying to me. It's like you just don't like difficulty. And I'm like, but I do. I I actually am very fond of some games that are difficult. You know? I'm just not fond of, you know, this particular game because it's too difficult. It's unfairly difficult. Right then. So how do I separate you two? Get out there. Get out there. Get out there. Like, I don't complain when I play Super Mario World. And, like, that game is hard. You know? Like, I will 100% agree with anybody who says that that game is hard. It's freaking hard. Like, Super Mario World is a difficult game. And yet, I will talk all, like, I'll talk all day about how much I like Super Mario World. But, like, if you have an HP bar and your HP bar when you start the game is like 100 HP, but then, like, every enemy throughout the game can, like, hit you for, like, 75 HP. Like, do you need a 300-point hit bar? You know? If every enemy in the game can two-shot you, do you need 300 points of HP? Why not just make it 2? You know? That's what I like about stuff like Paper Mario. It's like every enemy in Paper Mario hits you for, you know, a variable amount of damage. You know, can be as low as 1 point, can be as high as like 4 at like max level or something like that. Like at the end of the game. But, like, that means that you have 10 hit points. You know? If every enemy deals 1 point of damage, that means you have 10 HP. You have 10 points that you can be hit. AKA hit points. Like, this is what the term hit points means. You know? Your hit points are the number of hits that you can take. That's what the idea of hit points is supposed to be. Bed. I'm trying to get this guy to drop his freaking, like, bed and crap. Like, I want him to stop being a librarian that's connected to something way the frick over there and start being a freaking farmer that's connected to this over here. Hmm. But, like, he will not do that. He will not do this thing. He refuses. And I don't know how to fix this. Welp. I guess I'll leave you to it. Maybe somehow you'll figure out what you need to do to, you know, fix your problem. Like, I wish I knew what villager it is that's, like, grabbing this. Because clearly there's a villager that is grabbing these. And then he's like, ah, no, I can't use these. In memoriam of Farmer Ted. Oh, yes, that's right. We did have Farmer Ted here before. That's right. I remember that. In memoriam of Farmer Ted. Like, look, friend, librarian dude. If you are going to be such a pain and utterly refuse to use the bed which is yours. Wish I had the freaking spyglass. Then I shall have no qualms with stupidly going in and removing every single bed and lectern in this entire area. I'm only really taking the ones that are not left being used. The beds, I mean. Like, I'm only taking the beds that are currently not being used, so. Density 4. I don't remember what that does. But it's got a 4 in it, so it's probably really good. Right? Now then. There's not a single lectern nor unoccupied bed within the library. Cool. So he has become a farmer, but he is still linked to a bed somewhere. Is there like a debug tool that you can use? Like, link villager to bed. Because this is ridiculous. Like, what bed are you what bed could you possibly still be connected to? And if the issue is not that he's connected to another bed, but this bed is connected to a villager, what villager could possibly be connected to that bed? Like, seriously. You do carrots. What do these farmers over here do? One does potato, one does wheat, one does carrot. So, if I come over here and I break your composter so that you lose your job, are you going to be stupid about this and connect to something else? He did not. At least not initially. Trying to cycle him so that he can do beetroot. And there it is. There's the freaking villager becoming a freaking stupid fisherman for no reason at all. need my name first. Debug. There is a debug stick, but it might be Java only. And you're back to potatoes. I am going to composter so that when I break this, he goes immediately to the other composter. I'm going to cycle him in this way. Because, you know, why? You know, why go to the composter that is right there when instead of going to the composter that is right there, he could go to a barrel that is who knows how far away. The debug stick is exclusive to Java Edition, it says. Not that I have any idea if it can do what I wanted. Like, what I would want to do with the debug stick is make this freaking villager like lose his job or something. But I'm pretty sure that's not a command. At all. Teleport time. Like, there's got to be a freaking way to force this guy to freaking do the things. Mob event. Wandering trader event. Like, there's more commands, but I can't, like, see them. It only shows this many and no more. / dialogue for opening NPC dialogue. / damage. I want to freaking / damage this freaking idiot. It's so dumb. Like, he's completely surrounded and cannot even leave the area. And yet, the game insists that the absolute best thing for him is to go to the freaking barrel. Hold on. I want to get you on the other side of the composters. Never mind. You are connected to beetroot. And that's all that matters. Now I just have to get some beetroot. Why am I using fortune? All that does is fortune the seeds. Doesn't fortune the beetroot. There's absolutely no point to using fortune on beetroot. Just like there's no point to use it on wheat either. Because it just fortunes the seeds. But yeah, I think the debug stick only changes block states anyway. So I don't think it would have done anything to freaking fix mob AI. Sure would be nice though if there was a way to do that. There. Now that you can literally not, like, lose your job, I'm going to put you back on this composter. Cool. Now, freaking connect to this bed, please. Or I will continue to be irate. Let's not forget that this whole issue with the becoming fisherman from who knows where has resulted in me creating this space. Because freaking I don't know why. But yes, I will admit this was done in creative. $19. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, I think there were 18 villagers. Apparently there's coal right here. I suppose the 5 of you can't get up here. I mean, you can, you just refuse to. Like, this bed is still empty. So, like, they have places to sleep that they just are refusing to go to. Like this guy, for example. He's just refusing to go up here. Because I guess another villager is stealing that bed somehow. Because that makes sense. Like, a villager that's not down here is somehow stealing that bed. Don't need 64 lanterns. Good grief. Just want to, like, put one in each corner. Which, you know, I should be putting them up here, come to think of. Since I have beds in the one corner. It's just to keep them from, like, dying. From, like, zombies or some stupid crap. Like, zombies end up spawning under here for some reason, you know? You know it'll happen. So, you want to explain why you're still not connected to your bed? Like, it's not hard. Like, come on, guys. It's not this difficult to connect to your own beds. That matter, where are the other librarians? Is that actually everybody? Come on. You literally have a bed right here, sir. I'm just gonna dump all of the beds out of my inventory once I get this sorted. Because clearly these villagers are too dumb to link to the freaking beds. Like, where has this villager even gone now? Seriously, Mojang, please. Even if it's just a debug item, add something to the game that us players can use to force mobs to, like, link to certain things. Like, make it something that's creative only or command only, but like something. So that we can tell our freaking villagers to connect to their freaking proper beds. Like, what is this villager doing? And it might be day now. And now we tell them to all go back to sleep. Of which 2 of them who have their freaking beds linked, you know, that they were in their beds just a moment ago and are thusly linked to their beds, have decided that they need not link to any beds. Who's linking to this bed now? don't get it. This makes no freaking sense at all. Is there a way to... Trying to see if there's a way to... like... find the unique ID of this, like, mob. Slash teleport. And then, like, I need... like, a specific... like, ID for him. Like, how do you find the ID of... schedule, scoreboard. Like, clearly, they do expect you to be able to know. Because there are commands for doing stuff with that unique ID. That's all loot related. Let's go the other way. This is all scoreboard. This is script. Set block. Spawn players. Summon entities. Structures. Tag. The stupid part is Java doesn't have this issue. Like, legitimately does not have this issue. Oh, that's Whisper, isn't it? There's nothing. Like, how are you supposed to use the unique IDs without knowing what they are? Like, there's got to be a command that lets you see the unique IDs. If I don't know what it is, I cannot get this villager to disconnect from whatever freaking bed he is connected to. Meanwhile, okay, he's fixed at least. So are you, like, connecting to my bed? I'm literally attempting to force this villager to have access to only one bed. Like, I will remove every single bed in this world until there are no unused beds left. If that is what it takes to force him to the right bed. Whoops. Let's not leave that hole there. Slash time set night. Keep it nighttime. Clearly, I think the issue is that there is another villager somewhere that is stealing his bed for some reason, because why should any of this just make sense? Pretty sure it's this guy. Pretty sure he's the one stealing the other bed. Use this bed. This is so dumb, dude. First off, again, why is there an extra villager here? Like, one of these villagers should not be here. I don't understand this. Like, there's not enough beds for this amount of villagers. So therefore, there's clearly an extra village. Like, the game has bugged in some way. And it's insistent that there is, like, room for this villager when there is not. Like, there are, like, if I, you know, this, you know, if this guy connects to this bed, which I don't know if he will. I saw green particles just now on both him and the bed, but I don't know if that means it's his. It is. Okay. So now, that should leave Like, the one other bed in this world vacant. Seriously? What bed did you even connect to, sir? Why are villagers such freaking... Why is this a thing? Why am I fighting with these villagers to get them to go to the freaking correct beds? I don't understand it. They absolutely refuse to go to the correct beds. Why? No clue. Couldn't tell ya. Good. You have connected to that bed. Now go to that bed. Which should leave this one villager without a bed now. So now if I put a bed here, this freaking villager should connect to it. He didn't, but he should. The freaking bed are you looking at? There are no other beds in the world. Like, is he connecting to the Decocraft bed? He shouldn't be. Because it's not even a freaking bed. Ha! I can't pick block the Decocraft bed. That's interesting. Okay, but really though, what is your problem, sir? What did you just connect to? What the... What are you even connected to that is in this direction? What are you doing? He's connected to this bed, but for some odd reason, he can't reach it. Why? I don't know. Oh my gosh. This is so dumb, dude. Now where did he go? Did he connect to something else? Again. Just go past the stupid pig. Oh my gosh. That was so dumb. Now I can put my bed back. That was so dumb, dude. There was no reason for that. There was absolutely no reason for that. Like, no offense, but I'm legitimately worried about Minecraft's code when this kind of stuff happens. Because, like, this shouldn't be happening. Barrels. Freaking the stupid villagers that are down in that, like, area that are being used to, like, block off, like, all the barrels from being used by, like, other villagers. Like, it's just funny to watch them, like, try to keep just constantly still trying to connect. Melon. Beetroot seed. Beetroot. Lecterns. I need to freaking put the lecterns back.
Completely ready. I'll need about 2 more minutes. Yes, that would be helpful. Oh, I gotta get this house done.
So to make sure that no villagers
George is coming up.
can freaking connect to anything.
July. And he'll be here for
Gonna like count the amount of villagers I have here. 1, 2. There's 3, 4, 5. I suppose I just count beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Oh wait, I'm not creative mode. That's 6 lecterns. I've seen 7 beds. I know there's more. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I only had 1 lectern too many. I had 13 lecterns.
Well, he isn't until August, then he'll be 1 year young. Wow. Yeah. If after his birthday, then he'll be 1 year younger than you until October. Right. And Jada.
I need 4 oak wood to put in those slots.
Ian.
I think I just have empty rooms at the moment. Yeah, I just some of these were just in empty rooms. There, 12 lecterns for 12 villagers. And all of this has absolutely nothing to do with any of the add-ons or anything like that that I have. It's just freaking jank. Because Minecraft is 15 years old. They have like 300 developers all trying to work on the same freaking 2 things. And that just produces jank. Like that's just what happens. So looking at the Tetris add-on. Tetramino generator. I need a Tetramino generator. Tetris add-on guide. There you go. How about that? There actually is a Tetris guide. They just don't give it to you straight away, I guess. I will easily sacrifice a Mino shard to get Zeus. Paper sugar cane. Hey, there we go. Add on settings. The Tetraminos are always falling. Oh no. Falling Tetramino blocks cause line clears when landing. Only on falling Tetramino blocks. Hard drop on any block causes line clear. Placing any block can cause line clear. Placing block line clears drop items. I don't know what that means, but apparently that's cheaty. What's a Tetramino? Tetramino is a collection of 4 Minos in a specific shape. There are 7 Tetraminos. One has a corresponding color. Tetraminos come from a place called the Matrix. Nobody knows where it is. That place said to be over 40 years old. Not 80. Twitch knows every time I'm about to type. Either that or I'm waking up in half-hour increments. I don't know. I don't know which one it is. So getting started. Every item is made up of a unique resource called Mino shards. And what? Interact with your new Tetramino generator. Fill it with Mino shards and see what happens. Well, Tetraminos will fall all around the generator ready to be mined. You'll want to craft a Mino pickaxe ASAP to make mining these things easier. Oops. Falling Tetraminos are the best way to get a lot of Mino shards. So I need to make a Mino pickaxe. Probably thinking that these Tetraminos take a long time to mine. Mino pickaxe is a solution to all your problems. As always, there's a few things you need. Some Minos, a T Tetramino, and a stone pickaxe. I need 4 Minos to craft a T Tetramino. Okay. So what you're saying is I need 4 of these. Wait. Tetris.
Unbelievable. You
Subject name here.
must be the pride of.
Subject hometown here.
Nice, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. So I need 4 Minos. And I do this to make a T Tetramino. And then I make a pickaxe. A Mino pickaxe. Oh my gosh. That special Mino pickaxe. I need 3 more Minos. Frick. I am out of Mino shards, so I still need 2 more Minos. Scott has redeemed the stretch. Therefore, I must stretch. I mean, I suppose I could use cobblestone to make some Mino shards. It's not like I couldn't do that. Like, I have so much cobblestone right now. But I think it's like 1 for every like 9, isn't it? Yeah. Like, it's a lot of cobblestone. To be clear. Like, that's so much cobblestone. But I guess once I get enough of these, and I don't think I have enough yet. I've only got, oh no wait, these are 2 by 2. So I only need that many more. Let's make 1 more just so that I have a block in the chest. And then I'll throw the Mino shards in there. And then I've got the Tetramino. And then I need a stone pickaxe specifically, which is interesting. I do always appreciate the stretch goals being put out because I otherwise completely forget that, you know, this is a thing that humans need. And now we have a Mino pickaxe. So now we need the Tetramino generator. A flat Tetramino generator, which requires a special hard drop claw and the Tetris conductor. Mino shard with cobblestone and cobwebs for the slow variety. I'm not sure what exactly that does, but I need 4 more Mino shards. I mean, at least it gave me some use for all this freaking cobblestone I have. Mino shards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tetramino generator. And there's a flat Tetramino generator, which is, it's an anvil on the Tetramino generator. That's great. But what do this thing do? Tools, armor, weapons, control wands. Talk about blocks already? Yeah, why even collect all these Mino shards if you're not going to make cool blocks with them? There's over 100 new blocks, from abstract, otherworldly dimension blocks and plants to new and classic Tetraminos. There's even a new set of stone blocks reflecting each of the Tetramino colors. Put so you make a Mino out of 4. Put them in the crafting table with 8 stone bricks. There's your beautiful blue stone bricks. Cook them to make them cracked. Put them in a stone cutter to carve them. All you know is you can turn the J Tetramino straight into blocks just on its own. It'll result in 4 metallic J's. 2 of them next to each other to make a metallic 2D J. And so on and so on and so on and so forth. Use a wrench on any crafted block except for stone bricks. They will light up. So the best way to get a lot of Mino shards. Careful when you mine fallen Tetramino blocks. Sometimes you'll find them inhabited by a Tetra monster. Defeat them quickly to get even more shards. As you defeat Tetra monsters, they will increase in difficulty over time. The secret to success: tame all of the Tetra monsters. Tame a monster, craft a Mino. Put 4 shards together. You don't even need a crafting table. Minos are a core resource that are used in a lot of recipes. Fast enough, you can use Minos to tame all the Tetra monsters. And chance of successful taming decreases as the difficulty increases. Some of them have special abilities, such as being rideable. Some can be made to sit, and all can attack for you. Okay. That's interesting. Matrix chunks. Start by crafting 6 matrix chunks. You made these by combining 9 matrix shards. Just gathered enough, craft an L. Crafting an L with Minos. Then you finally have enough materials. Matrix chunks to get the Tetramino. I'll emit an area of effect around you. Any mob that gets close will get the weakness effect. So a helmet, boots, and leggings using the typical recipe. Wear the full set of armor, the effect is amplified. There is T chest plate, which gives regeneration. S makes emits poison. O imbues you with resistance. L causes weakness. I causes slowness. Z gives a health boost. J gives water breathing. Interesting. I mean, the T one sounds the best out of all of those. I mean, I guess the one concern is how big of a radius does this freaking drop Tetraminos? I don't want it to be dropping here at the base, you know? So maybe we go out a bit. Granted, I suppose I also need Minos to power the generator. I just realized. I don't actually have any Minos on me. Or Mino shards. Or whatever it was. So, let's go over here. And we'll take 2 shards with us and see how it goes. I don't know if I need, like, a hopper or something to, like, dump the things into. I assume if I click on the generator that it has some kind of, like, inventory that I can then access. I'm going way out here just to ensure that there's no chance that this causes me issues back at my base. Because, like, I did see a YouTuber, like, use this add-on. It was how I even, like, knew about it to begin with. And it was like, it seemed like it was a pretty big area that the Tetraminos drop in. So, I think if we come out, like, you know, out here into this big space here, and we knock down a few trees so that we have you know, a flat area. I love Treecapitator. It's so good, dude. It's so nice. If only we had fast leaf decay. That's really the only thing that we're missing, add-on wise. At least in regards to, you know, like dealing with trees and such. It's like, there are some logs still way the frick up there that I can't get to. And while it is reasonable to assume that all of this will despawn before the 5 minutes for like item despawning, it's still nice when you don't have to worry about it. Whoop! I wondered if that was going to happen, since they were connected diagonally. Not that I need any more jungle wood or anything. Like, I have plenty. But, I mean, if I'm not sitting here having to knock down all these trees, I might as well, you know, collect some crap. Boop. Whee! I mean, that wasn't a very big tree, to be honest, but still. On a side note, while I don't expect that there is much cross between the Minecraft audience and the Genshin audience, I did play the 4.7 Genshin update storyline. And, like, holy frick. It was, like, Genshin's writing is just, it's always good. It's why I'm so disappointed that the game itself is so bad. Because the writing is phenomenal. Like, if it were in a good game, I would love it. It's just like, I feel the same way about Mabinogi. Like, the writing in Mabinogi is so good. And I just wish that it was in a game that could actually utilize its writing and not be penalized by freaking garbage gameplay. Then again, I also feel that way about World of Warcraft, to be fair. Like, if only the writing in World of Warcraft was... If only World of Warcraft wasn't terrible as a game, you know? Because, like, the story in World of Warcraft is fantastic. You know? Like, Chris Metzen, just, he does good. Like, he do write good. Straight up. You know? It just really sucks that freaking Genshin, or not Genshin, World of Warcraft is held back so heavily by its freaking gameplay being garbage tier, which is ridiculous when you consider that without World of Warcraft we would not have FF14 right now, because it was, you know, World of Warcraft that Square Enix turned to kind of get an idea of what a modern MMO should be. And a lot of their design philosophy that they still use even to this day was based off, or I should say is based off of what World of Warcraft used to be. Back when it was actually, you know, a playable, fun game. But somewhere along the way, Blizzard got cocky. They were like, hey, we can do no wrong. And then they did do wrong. And then even when people were like, hey, you know, you're doing wrong, they're like, nah. And like, I wouldn't want World of Warcraft to die. You know, I think it, you know, it should keep going, and I'm glad it's still going. But there is a part of me that really wishes that Shadowlands could have truly been an eye-opening experience for them. It wasn't. Not to the degree that they needed. Like, it taught them a few things, but not to the degree that they need. Or I should say, needed. And I say needed because they're coming around to it. You know? But World of Warcraft really just needs that FF14 failure to smack them in the face, you know, that they really just need something. And again, I don't want anything like legitimately bad to happen to World of Warcraft or the company, but they need it. They even with Dragonflight, they still haven't learned enough. Like, they need some kind of major offset that makes them go, oh, yeah, I see. And they haven't had that yet. And we can see that just based off of the War Within beta. Like, a lot of things that they've been announcing, you know, and showing through the beta recently has really been like, what the crap? We thought you learned. And it's like, no, they have not learned. They have not yet learned. That's the problem. So they actually have not yet learned. So, well, yes, you know, if World of Warcraft was made by a different company, you know, that would absolutely help. Because, you know, freaking Blizzard. Which, again, it is really a shame to say, because I remember the days of Wrath of the Lich King and Burning Crusade and Cataclysm. And, like, those were fun, enjoyable expansions. And the story was grounded in Azeroth. And then FF14 came out. And they said, hey, we can create a world that right from the start of the world's creation, the idea is these big cosmic, you know, ridiculous things. You know, absolutely crazy shenanigans going on. And then Blizzard saw that that's what Final Fantasy XIV was, and that it was so popular. And they were like, oh, well, you know, this world that we have that's very ingrained in its own fantasy, in, you know, this story that we've been telling forever. Let's just dump all of that. Let's just scrap the whole idea of it being a, you know, small, you know, world-based storyline. And instead, let's go for the big cosmic stuff, because obviously FF14 is beating us in sales, and that's the reason why. It's like, no, it's not. That had nothing to do with why FF14 is beating you in sales. Freaking FF14 started beating you in sales because you started being stupid. And people took one look at Square Enix and saw that they were doing really well and went, hey, let's go enjoy this instead. Honestly, while I disliked Mist of Pandaria, it is generally considered to be the most well-received expansion that Blizzard ever put out. I personally think that that was where they started to go wrong. And that, you know, once they started to go wrong, it escalated and continued. And they continued to go wrong. But if I was to say, you know, Mists of Pandaria was well received, so therefore, you know, it was good and fine, and thus, when did they go wrong? My answer would be that they attempted to create an expansion that was a tie-in to the movie that they made. You know? Warlords of Draenor. And they were like, oh, well, you know, FF14 did freaking time shenanigans. Actually, they might not... Heavensward might not have been out yet, so... I don't think I can even say that, you know, that they were doing time shenanigans at the time. Because I don't remember when Warlords of Draenor actually, like, released compared to, like, because FF14 released, I think, during Mists of Pandaria. It might even be that FF14 actually, like, released after Warlords of Draenor. I always forget that Mists of Pandaria led directly into Warlords of Draenor. Because, like, there's nothing connecting the two expansions. Like, there's nothing in Mists of Pandaria that would tell you that they were building up for Warlords of Draenor. Also, if I truly had to pick one thing that I think was what Blizzard did wrong and was a start of where they started going wrong, my answer would be not just Warlords of Draenor. My answer would be that when Warlords of Draenor started to fail, they backed out of it and canceled half of the expansion. Which means that a lot of the story then was not told. And I think that them failing to tell that part of the story especially led them into this concept of, well, if people don't like it, then we just move on. And that has been their, like, philosophy since. And it's why stuff like Battle for Azeroth and freaking what is it? Trying to remember the, like, expansions. But I legitimately, like, hardly remember the last several, because they've all just been bad. And I know that me saying that is going to trigger somebody, because I absolutely know that there is somebody out there who is like, Legion was one of the best expansions. That was strange. Freaking Mino popped out of the ground and like attacked me. Maybe just breaking any block spawns. Like, as long as you're using the pickaxe. Maybe it just any block. I think what happened was I like tried to... I was trying to use the hoe. Like I've been doing. And I switched to the pickaxe on accident. Instead. The Tetramino pickaxe or whatever it's called. Alright, well it's not perfect. But it is a big open space. Now, how this works and what range this has, I don't exactly know. I think once it starts dropping Tetraminos, I will get a better idea of like how far out it goes. And whether or not I need to do any like moving of the generator or, you know, further clearing or whatnot. But I think I'm going to set the generator down kind of in the middle here. We have been streaming now for 6 hours. So like my throat is, I don't want to say my throat is dry, because I have been like drinking a lot the entire time. But even if you're like constantly drinking stuff, the constantly, you know, talking and whatnot will still get you, you know, no matter how much you're like drinking, you know, no matter how much water or soda or, in my case, Gatorade, because freaking Gatorade is good. I'm sure there's somebody that's gonna be like, you drink Gatorade, you don't, like, do you realize how bad that is? Yes. Listen. Everything is bad for you. Like, no joke. Literally everything is bad for you. Hello. Yeah, this is the... like magic and something texture resource pack by Captain Sparkles. I have a mod, basically. If you're playing the Bedrock version, there are now add-ons that you can buy. On the marketplace. And one of those add-ons, I think it's World Utilities, has a vein miner and a tree capitator. So that when you mine one block on a tree, the rest go to. Spend time on the phone. I mean, the mobile version is Bedrock. So God, I love tree capitator so much. But yeah, I actually have a few add-ons. We're actually about to start experimenting with the Tetris add-on in a moment. What do I play Bedrock on? Just PC. I don't have any consoles or anything like that. I used to own a Switch. And my Switch had Bedrock on it. But then the Switch died. The what's it called? The heat, the cooling stuff. The frick was that? Maybe it was a creeper. I could see a creeper explosion knocking me back like that and leaving no indication of what hit me. So, I'm gonna bet you it was a creeper. I didn't think it was dark enough for mobs to spawn, but I guess it must be. Like, I'm noticing that the edge of the landscape here is pretty dark. So I probably should have grabbed my... Well, I probably should have made the light detector thing. Like, this is literally what it's for. So... Alright. I think we've done good in clearing this space out. Hey, we got 9 Mino shards, so we've got a few more than what we started with, which is good. So I think I'm gonna put the generator right here. Insert Mino shards. And there they go. Whoop, one of the Tetraminos dropped on top of that tree. The Tetraminos are falling. I have no idea for how long, but I put in 9 shards. I don't know if it's like 1 per shard drops or how exactly it works. But we definitely got some Tetraminos. It does look like it has already stopped. So it might be that it only dropped like 1 per shard. But that's fine, because it still gives me an idea of like where they're going to drop. That is a huge area though. Holy crap. Like, look at this. I cleared from that all the way out here, and it still dropped onto a tree. Way over here. Like, good grief. So, like, I really got to clear more space. That said, I wonder if, like, they can break, like, grass when they drop, or, like, if, like, grass can stop them. That'd be hilarious, watching them drop, and then it's just like, oh, but there's grass here, so... Cool, cool. We got 11 shards out of that. So let's make some more Minos. I don't think any dropped over here. If they did, they might be all the way up there, though. Oh my gosh. Frick off. My freaking... phone is blowing up because... I don't know why. Just freaking spam. Freaking spam people have decided that they are just gonna call me for no reason. Constantly. I do kind of hope that the falling Tetraminos can't, like, land on a torch and break the torch. Also, I'm thinking I might want to get a tele-lantern. So that I can, like, come back and forth as I please. But also, I'm wondering if I should go back to the base and get my, or make a light detector. Since, you know, I have the add-on, but I haven't used it yet. Because, like, for example, like right here, do I need like a torch here? I don't know. I'm also just a little concerned about losing track of where this place is. Like, I'm pretty sure it's more or less straight south from the, oops. I didn't mean to kill the other Mino. Look at that. It's just, it's a Tetramino just rolling around. I love it. Oh, I picked up my shulker box. I didn't realize that I picked up my shulker box. Lol, get auto-modded. And then get real modded. Alright. Let's head back to our base. Gonna leave these Tetraminos here for now. We'll head back to our base, which is in which direction? As I just kind of come to realize. Is it this way? Or is it this way? I think I need to go towards 0, 0. Oh yeah. Yep, I recognize that. Oh yeah. That's not that far, actually. Unfortunately, I don't think I can see any of the Tetraminos that landed, like, on top of stuff. Because of all the trees and such that are in the way, but it's fine. Yeah, get real modded. Whee! Right? He do be sit. And now he not. Oh my gosh. I'm riding on a Mino. I love it. I legitimately love it. Shift right click to flatten your Mino. It looks hilarious when it's sitting. Probably the coolest thing I've ever seen in Minecraft. Right? Like, legitimately, it is really cool. In Minecraft. Bedrock. Specifically. Right? Jungle log, jungle log, jungle log, jungle log. Sure hope I have enough space for all this jungle log. Because, woo, I have a lot of jungle log. I also have a bunch of oak logs, though, so oak. And yeah, it looks like I expanded the log space up here. That's a lot of log, though. Like, my goodness. Oops. I still have more jungle log. Where's my melons? Over here. And then my flowers. Right here. Cool. Overworld mob drops. For rotten flesh. Dirt. Oh, I do have some space in there. I'm kind of surprised by this. My one random iron. Jungle sapling. Oak sapling. Apples and cocoa. I definitely don't have enough space for the bamboo. Like, I already know that. So, here's what I'm gonna do instead. Gonna make some blocks of bamboo. There we go. Sticks need to go in with the sticks. I mean, I guess arrows can go in with the arrows. Bones can go into overworld mob drops. I'm gonna keep both the Minos and the Mino shards on me. I don't need the guidebook at the moment. I'm pretty sure I have like 5 freaking bows at this point, so I really don't need yet another freaking bow. And I'ma just chuck the seeds into this. Another thing I want to do, so that I can stop carrying it around until I need it, is I'm going to make another item frame. then I'm going to put right here on this wall the mace. Since we really don't need it, like, at all at the moment. So, alright. So I need to get out the info items. And I want the light level sensor. It's glowstone, dark glass, copper, and a light, a daylight sensor, which is glass, quartz, and any sort of slab. These are just stairs, right? No, they are also slabs. Okay. Glass. So, daylight sensor. And then I want to make the light level sensor. So I need glowstone dust. I need tinted glass, which is 1 glass and 4 amethyst. That makes 2 tinted glass per. So then it's just the glowstone and the copper now. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4 copper. And 1 glowy shrooms. I see. We break it with fortune. And we get nothing out of that. Well, frick. That's unfortunate. So now, how'd this work? Oh, you just hold it in your hand? Offhand also works. Cool. So now I can just straight up always see light levels. That is awesome. Let's put... God, you can't even see the tinted glass there. Put the tinted glass over there. And then we will go back into our glowy shrooms and we'll do that. Super. I also want to see how the chunk mapper works. For that, I need an empty map and redstone dust. So in that case, I'm going to go buy an empty map. Why? Because I don't know. It's probably more complex to run all the way over there, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm also just taking a moment to kind of peek at the light levels around here. They do all seem pretty good, though, I won't lie. Which one of you... You're the cartographer, I believe. Thank you. Not gonna lie. I already love this thing. And I barely even used it. Light level 5. I mean, still fine. 6 and 7 over there. Like, normally this would be concern, but... Or, I guess, in the past, like, this being light level 7 would have been a concern. Because it used to be 7 and below. But now it's just straight up 0. It's only at light level 0 that mobs can spawn. So... which is handy. But I also wonder how many, like, mob farms broke when that patch came out. Alrighty. Have a good day. I see. Can't use both at the same time. But that's fine. So, okay. So it doesn't show you the chunks. But it shows you, like, this block. Or this block? This block. This block is the start of a chunk. That is clay. I was like, what the frick block is that? It's clay. No wonder it was struggling to break with the pickaxe. Yeah, now I guess, like, I could come down here. Oh. Oh! Light level 0. See? That's super helpful. Because that'll tell me what the light levels are underwater. In some of the stuff that I've actually been like, why do mobs still spawn? And it's because light level 0, apparently. So, super useful. Very useful. Yeah, I got that smite on my sword. Smite 5. I got that smite on my sword. Light level 4. Light level 5. Why? Interesting, though. It does say it's light level 4 here. Wonder why. I mean, clearly it's light level, it's actually light level like 0 over here. Huh. I mean, right here it's 0, and it is darker here. So why is it light level 4? That's weird, dude. I had no idea. The, light levels could, be that way. But yeah, I think anytime I see light level 4, I'm just gonna put down a freaking torch. Or even like light level 5. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. It's not gonna tell me how dark things are during the daytime, is it? Because the light level is going up now. That's kinda neat. Like, I kinda want to be like, well, that sucks. But also, that's kinda neat. I'm not gonna lie. Insert Mino shards. Also, this is an entity, apparently, by the way. So this right here is a chunk border. That's really cool. So we're one chunk over. We're 2 chunks over. So it kind of seems like it has a 2 chunk radius then. Or 3 chunk if you want to count the chunk that it's in. I need to get my Minos. I wonder what the purple one does. Now I have a red one. So I have a blue one, a purple one, and a red one. Let's make like 3 more Minos. Just in case we end up needing them. Yeah, it doesn't really look like any Minos fell, or any Tetraminos fell like over here. I think this is the edge. I suppose that makes sense. It only breaks same block stuff. How long are we going for? 7 hours almost? See, like, when I'm motivated to stream, I can just stream all day. Like, I legitimately do love doing this. You know? It's a lot of fun. You know, I get to sit here and... Like, let's be honest. This is just the way that I like stream is the way that I play video games to begin with. I sit here and I talk the entire time that I'm playing them. And so for me, it's not even like a big deal to you know, stream and whatnot. Now, obviously, there is the, you know, addendum. It's not the word I'm looking for, though. The caveat. There is the caveat that a streamer has to be entertaining, and simply talking all the time does not necessarily mean that I am entertaining. I hope I'm entertaining to some people, but I can't guarantee that at all. Those who do find me entertaining, I do kind of wonder, like, why they find me entertaining. But I think that's just like the imposter syndrome, you know? Like, there's so many people out there that are like, I want to stream for money, and then they stream and they don't really get the kinds of numbers and things that they're looking for. And so then they start like getting upset because they're not getting the numbers that they actually want. And then they just kind of fall off and stop streaming. Meanwhile, to actually go towards, you know, what I'm saying with imposter syndrome, like, those of us who do feel like, why do you watch us, you know? Those of us that are that can feel confused and like, I'm not like that interesting, you know? I find that those are the streamers that stick around. And I think a lot of it is humility. You know, those who have the imposter syndrome, right? The ones that are like, you know, I'm not like that great or anything. Like, why do people watch me, you know? Like, they have that humility of like, hey, you know, this could just suddenly stop being a job at any time. Meanwhile, people that are strictly doing it, like, who got into doing streaming as a job and aren't looking for, you know, the possibility of like the people who think that they're all that, right? You know, they're like, well, you know, well, of course, you know, I'm not gonna like fail, and like those people end up falling off because, you know, that stuff happens, and like the requirements that the arbitrary requirements for their streams that they set fall short, or, you know, meanwhile the ones that do tend to stick around are less the ones that got like hired into the job, and are more the ones that started doing the YouTube and the Twitch because they just wanted to because, like, hey, you know, I'll upload my stupid Let's Play. And then they became popular. And it's not even strictly that. Because there's definitely people who, once they got popular, they were like, oh, well, you know, look at me. You know, I'm the freaking I Ching now. You know, I'm the one that does, like, I am your entertainment. Yeah, and I feel like this is also partially just what happens in TV, too. Is a lot of, like, studios will reach that point where it's like, oh, we're up on top. You know, we are the entertainment. Haha, look at us. And then they flub. You know, one thing after another doesn't work out, and all of a sudden they're not the entertainment anymore. And they can't figure out why, because they are the entertainment. Why don't people like them anymore? And so instead of, like, trying to figure that out and, like, working towards a solution, they just produce crap after crap after crap, and then they get upset that all they're producing is crap. You know? Heck, you could even say, like, that's sort of one of the big issues in the video game department is just companies thinking that they are all that, you know? It's like, well, you know, we are Blizzard Entertainment. You know, we are Activision Blizzard. We are the ones that make World of Warcraft. Like, you don't get it. We make World of Warcraft. Yeah, but what do you do that's actually... What have you done that's actually, like, you know, fun and good lately? But you don't get it. We make World of Warcraft. It's like, yes, but... like, that doesn't mean anything. You know? Because World of Warcraft isn't good anymore, you know? But then Blizzard just, instead of, like, trying to, you know, change, they just say, yes, but we're the ones that make World of Warcraft. And it's like, and you see, that's your issue, is you are the ones that make World of Warcraft. And for some odd reason, you've gotten it into your head that that's all you need to do. You don't need to ensure that World of Warcraft is good or quality because you make World of Warcraft. And everybody just loves World of Warcraft, so why would they, you know, be upset when things go bad? But we make World of Warcraft. We're the only MMO that has mythic content. Okay, but everybody literally hates mythic content. You know who doesn't hate mythic content? Nobody. If somebody says that they don't hate mythic content, oh no! Maminos! If somebody says that they don't hate mythic content, it's because they're lying. And you can tell by, like, how mythic content is played. They just want to get through it. I'm not here to talk. I'm not here to have fun. I'm just here to get through it. So let's just do this dungeon and get it done fast. But why play if you're not having fun? And I'd say that in FF14 many times. Like, I say that quite frequently in FF14 too. When I get into a dungeon or something, and people are like, I'm just here to get it done and do it fast. Get it, get it done. And it's like, question. If you're not wanting to have fun, why play the game? And they'll usually be like, I do have fun. I just want to do it fast. It's like, okay. But if it's not fast, then it's not fun, right? It's like, yes. If it's not fast, it's not fun. It's like, so what is it about going fast that is fun? If we do it fast, you get it done. Like, no. Fun is, I'm enjoying this too much. I don't want to have it end yet. When you want to go fast, when you just want to get it done, you are not having fun. There is no fun in what you are doing. And that's not to say that when you're, doing dungeons fast, you can't still have fun. But if you're getting upset because it's not fast, then you're not having fun. Also, I am way far away from the freaking Tetramino thing. The Mino generator. I'm way the frick away from it. Like, I want way the frick out there. I need to freaking rein it in a bit and come over to this side to start clearing. Though, it wouldn't hurt. I mean, going that way isn't going to help me any. I got to go this way. That way. I got to go that way. But like, extending this out so that it goes all the way to like where my base is wouldn't be a bad idea. Like knocking down enough trees to extend the path all the way to my base would not necessarily be a bad idea. That said, I'm just getting more jungle this way. So, like, I need to think about that. Like, where am I gonna put all of this jungle? Like, I'm picking up so many jungle log. It's ridiculous. I thought a jump strike would be enough, and it was not. That said, I might have to consider... Like, I keep running around and picking up, like, all the saplings and all the sticks. I might have to consider, like, stopping that. Like, not doing that. Because that'll help a little with, like, the amount of crap I have to take back. Like, the logs aren't bad, you know. The logs are nice to have. Also, I forgot to make the telly lantern. I just realized. I was like, I need to, like, get a telly lantern over here. So that I can, like, know which way to go again. To get back to my base, you know, back to my base. And then I realized, like, oh wait, I said that earlier. That I needed to freaking get a freaking telly lantern going over here. Another thing that would help would be if I stopped caring about breaking all the grass. But I just hate the tall grass. Like, legitimately, I hate the tall grass. Like, it annoys the ever-living crap out of me. Just seeing the tall grass, it's just like, ah! Freaking get rid of it. And there's always so much. Freaking vines, freaking tall grass. It all just looks... It looks disorderly, and it looks terrible. I'm very, like, picky about that sort of thing. I mean, it's partially because of autism. Like, that is an autistic thing to, like, need things to be, like, orderly and trimmed and such. So... Like, I know a lot of builds utilize the tall grass blocks. because it's like, it makes it look more natural. But like, I'm building a building. It doesn't need to look natural. It's a man-made construct. Very obviously. Like, it doesn't need to look natural. Knew it. That said, I do think I have cleared out quite a bit. I don't know if it's enough. In fact, I would even be willing to argue that it has not been. Simply on the grounds of I've been kind of going that way. I haven't gone that way at all. So, while this area is nice and neatly, like, carved out now, problem is I need to carve out the other direction. But seriously, freaking, can anybody freaking make an add-on that is just the freaking horn from Britannia that you blow and it just breaks all of the little, like, crap? Like, and that's it. That's the entire add-on. It's just that. Whoops. I did not mean to silk touch those leaves, but it is what it is. The one thing I do feel that is missing from Tree Capitator here is that in Java Edition, one of the ways that they balance you, like, breaking all of the blocks is it costs hunger. You take extra exhaustion levels. And I know that somebody is going to comment on that and be like, well, isn't that just extra work? Isn't that, you know, unfair difficulty or whatnot? And no, it's taking the system that already exists, which is that when you break blocks, you know, you use up hunger. Like, when I axe a tree, it uses hunger. It's just by not breaking all of the blocks, you wouldn't normally take the additional hunger. And some of the mods, like the actual tree capitator mod, do a little bit to balance that out a bit more by making it so that you use at least the amount of hunger that you would have normally, you know. Now, some mod pack makers might go in and make it like higher levels of exhaustion. And it's like, it kind of encourages you not to rely entirely on tree capitating, you know? But like, despite the fact that I'm breaking hundreds of blocks sometimes, my hunger doesn't suffer hundreds of blocks worth of hunger. Well, I don't know that I'm breaking hundreds of blocks, like, per break, you know, per usage, but I don't know, it feels balanced to me, you know? Like, that's what the hunger mechanic is there for to begin with. You know? Is balance. I have run out of torches, unfortunately. So I can't exactly continue to light this area up. But I do think that we've cleared out a very large space of stuff. Whoops, I don't have my Minos. Could I get you to... Thank you. I realized I didn't necessarily want to break the block because he might die. Well, I mean, I tried to keep that Mino alive, but then he immediately got shot by a skeleton, so rip. Well, I wasted 2 Minos. I mean, they're not hard to get, at least. But stop fighting, you two. Well, we've got green and purple. We can take them back at least. Hopefully. Like, hopefully they won't just freaking die on the way back. But yeah, it might not hurt to just, like, cut a swath through here. So that I can actually, like, see where the path is there. Alright, green and purple, come on over here. There they go. Now they be sitting. So now I have green, I have cyan, and I have purple. And there are still more. Let's see, yellow, orange, blue. Classic T, Minecraft I, Minecraft Z. Two D Minos, Papercraft Minos. Get 8 of the Papercraft Minos. So, like, if I do this, then I get a Z Tetramino. Ah! That's neat. I Tetramino. And now, do I combine 2 of those together? Yes. And there's an I. That's cool. I mean, they're a little funky because they're these, like, little 2D things. And they, like, hang off. Like, there's no texture on this side. But, still, it's still pretty cool. But then, like, you could do this. And then, there you go. Now you get the metallic eye Mino. It's really interesting. Like, honestly, it really is. It's really kind of cool. Oakwood, oak sapling. Let's see. Oak log, sapling. Oak. I have enough saplings. Gonna stop, like, collecting those. Plenty of oak wood, which is good. Plenty of jungle wood, which is good. Jungle, 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 jungle. Oh my gosh. I have 3 full lines of freaking jungle log. I still have so much freaking jungle log left. Welp, my oak plank are also basically full. Five. This might... Yep. Alrighty. So there's that. I am gonna have to figure something out because I still have over a stack of jungle log. Clay brick. Here it is. I could not freaking figure out what I was looking for. Gunpowder, cocoa. Cocoa is in apples. Cool. Melon. I ended up with like 2 of those, which is fine. I don't even remember collecting any of them, so any amount of them really is fine. I guess I'll just throw the saplings in here for now. Like, do I need this many sapling? Like, but the whole thing is now full of sapling. Overworld. Mob drop. So I don't need the chunk mapper itself right now. Mostly I was just playing around with it there. So why you now frickin' do the thing? Stick, stick, stick. Ooh, apple. Minos. See, like, this is the thing. Like, this is the part that bothers me. It's like, I'm just sitting here like, oh, this goes in that spot. Okay, so then I put the thing in there. And then I look in my inventory and I still have like 100 of other things that should have also gone in there. It's like, why can't Why can't I have a deposit button? You know? Just a button that detects if something is in there. Like, what is in there, rather. And then you deposit, you know? I don't know what to do with these extra jungle logs, though. I literally cannot hold anymore. I guess I could move, like, these saplings around. Like, do that, maybe? No, but then I'm gonna freaking go out there and start cutting down more. Because I still don't have enough space for the Minos. If only there was, like, a forester villager. You know? One that you can, like, sell trees, sell wood to. Like, I would be able to get so many emeralds from him right now. And, like, I imagine that he would, like, buy logs. He wouldn't sell logs. 'Cause that might be a little overpowered. Because then, like, oh, now you can just get whatever kind of tree you want, really. You know? You don't have to explore the world. Honestly, I feel like they should add more villager jobs that are, like, built to be like, hey, sell stuff to this guy. You know? Like, I do get it. You know, they've got to have, you know, some sort of, like, you know, you sell this to me, but then I sell to you as well, you know? Because, I mean, otherwise, infinite money, you know? But it's just, I don't know. It's annoying. Like, why wouldn't somebody, you know, buy the logs? Like, freaking lumberjacks were, like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they, like, made bank or not. They probably did not make bank. Despite the fact that they were, like, so important. Because, I mean, everybody had to have wood. Back before, you know, you could just freaking turn on a heater or something. Like, everybody had to have wood. But, like, it's funny to me. Not like ha-ha funny, but, like, interesting funny. It's interesting to me how, like, legitimately back in the day, and even still to, like, to this day, Like, you get a lot of people that will be like, you know, ooh, that, you know, who's such and such is a garbage man. Can you believe that? And it's like, okay. But, hear me out. What would you do if he wasn't? What would you do with your garbage if he wasn't? Like, he is providing one of the most important jobs in the world. And yet, somebody working those kinds of jobs is treated like, well, like garbage. You know? It's like, but how and why? Why is it that these jobs that legitimately are like the most important jobs, you know? And if you don't think, you know, if your thoughts like, ooh, waste disposal isn't that important, like, think about it for a second. Think about it for a second. What would you do if there was no waste disposal? You know? Also, I forgot, one of the reasons I went back was to get torches. And then I completely forgot to grab torches. Like, what would you do? And, like, I could see somebody being like, oh, well, I just, you know, throw it. And, you know, I just take it and throw it in the landfill. It's like, okay, but do you realize? Like, people say, you know, throw it in the landfill, but... And I don't know how many landfills are just piles of, like, garbage. But from what I have been able to find, like, landfills are very rarely just piles of garbage. Like, there are certain, like, procedures that have to be followed so that it can, like, be buried. But it's not just that it's buried, because those same procedures that have to be followed are because you don't want it to stink up the place. You don't want it to pollute anything, you know. And once again, I'm full. Okay. I need something to do. Just need something for my jungle log. I need some use for all this freaking jungle log. I'm gonna have to think about that. For now, what I'll do is I'll just make a second jungle log. Yeah, like, they don't just, you know, throw it into a landfill and call it good. Like, there's so many steps involved, and, like, you have to, like, build it in layers. You know? And I don't immediately recall where I saw this info. I could be completely wrong about it. I'm willing to admit that that is a possibility. I don't think I am, but rarely when people talk do they think that they are incorrect? You know? It's pretty rare. So, and understandable. Like, usually when you talk about something as if you know, it's because you think you do know. And nothing wrong with that. So, it's just sometimes a little surprising how many times we're wrong about things that we think we know. So, I don't know, I could be completely wrong about all of this, but I remember watching, and here's the thing, I don't even know if I was the one watching. I think it might have been like one of my nephews was watching a show on like Netflix or something like that. That was like a documentary about, you know. I'm wondering if it might. I don't know, but I'm wondering if it might have been like Micro's Dirty Jobs or something. But there definitely was like the show that was on where it was like there was a guy and he was like interviewing. Oh my gosh, why you do this to me? He was like interviewing like waste disposal people and like talking to them about what waste disposal requires. And they're like, a lot of people just think, you know, you take it to a landfill, you dump it off, and that's all it is. But there's actually just so much more involved. And I was kind of like, yeah, I could see where somebody could think that. Because I definitely did until seeing this. You know? I'm like, wow, neat. I always like that kind of stuff, though. You know? Fun little, like, interesting, like, info dumps. But it's just, I don't know. I you know, going back to the original point again, you know, after however many freaking rabbit trails I just took, like, it just baffles my mind when people are just like, ha ha ha, you work at this thing. It's like, you realize, you know, again, you know, like lumberjacks probably didn't make bank. In fact, I'm sure that a lot of them were like, you know, a lot of lumberjacks in the day were like, you're a lumberjack. You know, a lot of people, to lumberjacks rather, were like, you're a lumberjack? Like, what the frick, dude? Like, get a real job. And it's like, but I'm probably one of the most important jobs in our current society. Like, that would be the lumberjack. You know, like, I'm probably one of the most important jobs in our society. How would you keep your house heated if it weren't for me? And I think, you know, and this is just me spitballing, But I wonder if some of it isn't, what would the term be? Like, because it's such an important job, and because it's kind of an unseen job in a way, I can't help but wonder if because of the amount of people that have to be doing the job, and thus the sheer amount of people that there are doing the thing, if that doesn't spark in, other people, like, you're one of 100,000 people, the old, I could have your job in a second if I wanted to. I just have to complain. So I could get you fired, So you're replaceable, kind of thing. And it's like, yes and no. Yes, you are right. A lot of these jobs are, 100 people doing the thing, and like, I don't know that I would say hundreds of companies or anything, but like, you've got, multiple companies doing it. Each one has hundreds of employees, hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of employees, and we just get so used to the idea that these people are just there and they're always there and there's just so many of them at all times. Like, clearly, just anybody can do it and it's really not that big of a deal. When in reality, it is a big deal because it's one of the more important jobs out there. And that's why there's so many people doing it, Like, people will harp big time on, like, retail workers. And, you working retail, you can't say it, but you always want to. You want to be like, listen, you come try work this job. That wasn't even a sentence, but it's like, you try to come and work this job. That you let me step out from behind the counter. You come step behind the counter. And then you be the one that does all of the things. And I'll be the one that stands here and barks at you and complains regardless of what you're doing. Meanwhile, you can't say anything about it, you always just want to just but you can't. And it's, and I hate to say it, but people need to respect people more. Like, show some respect to other people. You are especially if you're in a position where you're higher up. I'm not necessarily, like, I am kind of talking to you, the chat, but also, like, I'm not saying that you, the chat, do any of this. But, like, it's just people get this concept of we are better than you because reason. And it's like, not really. Because, as it turns out, you wouldn't be where you are if it wasn't for me. So, say that all you want. Say you're better than me all you want. But you come be this person. I feel like, and this is gonna be controversial. Like what I'm about to say is 100% gonna be controversial. But I feel like working a retail job should be a requirement for like a year before people are allowed to get other jobs. Did you complete your government mandated year of retail work? Like CEOs, people that are high up on, the blockchain. I feel like I feel like they should be required to maybe once every year for 3, maybe 4 days, maybe a week, that they should be required to work in the lowest position in the company. Like, just for a week. you know, 1 week that they work in the position of a lobby. You know, they get treated exactly the way that they are that they would be treated if that was their position. You know, yes, they're the CEO, but they still have to answer to the manager that's on shift that day, you know? Like, I just think that should be a requirement. Because so many, like, higher ups, they just either never did the low B job at all because they just got hired in at the high end, you know, at a high end job, you know, high end level, which that honestly, I don't think, I feel like it wouldn't be controversial to say that that should just not be allowed. Like, companies should not be allowed to do that. You know? Companies should always be required to push up their workers into those positions, as opposed to, oh, you've got 10 years of management experience at some completely other company doing completely different things. Sure. You know? Make people start from the bottom rung and work their way up. And maybe that's another thing. Like the resume. Yes, it does look good when you can say, you know, I have 20 years of experience in this field. Great. I think that's, you know, that's perfectly fine. But it shouldn't allow you to skip the low ranks. You know? You have 20 years of experience as a manager? Great. We'll start you off at a low position. Once you've learned that and you can show that you can handle that, you know, maybe about a year from now, you know, once you've proven to the company that you are capable of doing what the company wants, as opposed to just, you know, well, I know management, you know. Once you can prove that you are capable of doing things the way the company says you should do them, then you move up. You know? I don't know. I have a lot of hot takes that I'm told are, like, really hot takes. So... Alright, well, let's see where these Tetraminos are going to fall now. Let me dump everything into this. And now I have a nice big open space for the Mino shards. Let's do 16 to start. And I'll get my Mino pickaxe ready. And I'll get my Minos ready. In fact, I'll make a couple more Minos even. Once we can assure that these blocks aren't, like, falling and, like, getting stuck in, like, trees and things. Holy crap, this one spawned way the heck over here. Like, look at this. I mean, that one still got stuck in a tree. I cleared the crap out of this side. Like, what the heck, dude? Like, these things fall in a massive radius. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's not like I really don't need all of these logs. Like, I was gonna say, like, I'm just clearing this out so that I can get, you know, the logs and stuff. But then I was like, wait, this is jungle log. Even if it was oak log, it's still like I've got so much of that now. Wait, my Minos. I mean, I think I have red already, but still. These two really wanted to keep fighting even after I had, like, tamed. You know, this might not be a bad idea. Like, once I tame it, make it sit. And then... here. Let's grab both of them. We'll run them over here to the generator. And we'll make them sit. And then they won't try to freaking fight of the others. Any others that spawn. And then also, if others spawn, I can, like, take them over to that area. You know, I can tame them and then take them over there. And then, like, get more kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of neat. I'm not going to lie. Like, if somebody were to ask me, how would you make a mod for Tetris in Minecraft? I would not even begin to think this. Like, this is definitely not what I would think. But it works, honestly. It legitimately works. And I like it. I think that, Jiggerbob, I think was the name of the dev. Apparently, big name, like, dev. Because the website that, you know, announced it was like, and even the even better part is this Tetris add-on was made by Jiggerbob. I'm like, I don't know who that is, but apparently they're known, you know, for doing good work. So, like, hey, keep up the good work. You know, if you, if like the community can like basically just be like, hey, you know, hey, it's you, then you must be doing some work. I remember when you could say names like Benematic. That's the only one I can think of right now, actually. Or King Bee Dogs, even. And people would be like, oh, yeah. That mod dev. That, you know. Like, they do quality stuff. Not that, you know, King Bee Dogs is doing anything non-quality. It's just that he's not making mods, considering that he is, like, officially hired into Mojang and working on Minecraft as, like, an official dev. So, you know, you can't really say, like, King Bee Dogs? Oh, yeah, cool. King Bee Dogs made a mod, because he doesn't mod now. He just straight up works on the game. That said, I don't think there's really any chance that we will see, like, the Ether, ever, like, officially added to Minecraft. It'd be neat. But the Ether is a mod, and the Ether has its own modded story. And apparently Minecraft has story and lore. And like a comprehensive like world. And like, hey, if you knew the lore of Minecraft, like, then everybody, like, it would make a ton of sense. You know? Like, you would see Minecraft in a new light because, oh my gosh, now things make so much sense, you know, kind of thing. It's like, oh, so that's what the Deep Dark is all about. And that was dirt, not wood. Alright, that should help. One day I will make a game. Serene, aren't you making a game right now? Yes, but also no. Last time I opened RPG Maker was like 2 weeks ago. And I'll tell you why. Like, growing up, I always saw game dev as one like unit, you know. back in the day, when I was young, video games were made not by hundreds of people, but by 10 people getting together, sitting down in a room, and doing some work for, what, 5-6 months?
Oh, I'm absolutely certain. Yeah, because we're supposed to be. She is, but hopefully she did.
Sorry, having a brain pause. We legitimately been streaming for 8 hours. So, it is 1 p.m.
You're not really eating that much. You should have a lot more gone than that.
You know, I started today's stream at like 4 in the morning because that was when I woke up.
Yeah. Let's go back up as soon as Jay gets home.
Yeah, what, it's home tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow afternoon.
No.
Lisa's day. Come on, Annie.
So, I have been streaming today for a while. And my brain is definitely reaching that, like, I'm good. Like, can we stop now? You know?
Do that, and then I heard Mom tell her to stay.
But, like, when I was a kid, you know, game dev was done by, you know, a team of 10 to 12 people. And so, growing up, I always wanted to make video games. And so I was always like, yeah, you know, I'll make the video games when I get older, you know. And like, it'll be great. And then when I started to look into, you know, college and whatnot, Bad Omen 4, you know, for game design, I learned that game design, that game design is its own thing. Because nowadays, you have 10 people who do just art. And then 30 people that do programming. And 40 people doing beta testing. And so, like, when I was growing up, I was just like, yeah, I want to do game design. Because, you know, everybody did game design. Everybody did game programming. Everybody did everything. And then I started looking into college, and I was like, yeah, I want to go for game design. And they're like, well, but do you want to go for game design? I'm like, yes. Like, I did literally just say I want to go for game design. So, like, yes, but you're not like an artist. I'm like, right. Like, you realize that game programming earns you more money. I'm like, doesn't everybody do the game programming though? Like, that was the moment, really, that I realized, like, I've never really wanted to do game programming. The idea of having to sit down and figure out the code and figure out the glitches and figure out the, you know, the things, that's the part that's never interested me. It's always been the design. You know, make the characters, make the story, make the world. That's the part I want to do. But as an indie dev, you kind of don't get that ability. You know, you get stuck doing everything. And as I've been stuck doing everything, I've realized that there just is so much that I just am no good at. That I just have no idea, like, how to do or how to handle it. You know? A freaking glitch shows up in my game. I spend 2 hours trying to figure it out, and it turns out that it was super simple the whole time. And I know that somebody will respond to that, especially like, well, that's what all game programmers end up, you know, dealing with. And yes, it is. Like, I'm not saying like, you know, this is what I do, and, you know, that's why I'm not good at it. Like, I'm saying that that's not what I want. Like, that's not the part I want to do. I want to write the story. I want to make the quests. I want to, you know, make the world. I want to design. I want to design. And unfortunately, I'm not doing a lot of designing. I'm sitting here fighting with code that was written by somebody else because I don't know how to code. I'm sitting here trying to figure out why things are broken in the mod, or not mod. Got Minecraft on the brain. Like, I'm trying to figure out, you know, what is, you know, what I'm doing wrong and why things aren't working, and, you know, fighting with trying to get the game running, and it doesn't leave me any real time to write dialogue for the characters or design the big baddie that's in the town up ahead, or, you know, I gotta figure, you know, instead of doing that, I have to figure out, should this skill do 5 damage or 500 damage? And that's not what I'm good at. That's not what I want to do. And, like, my depression is already, like, bad enough to begin with. But then I'm just sitting here going, like, is this really what I want? Like, what, I'm like, but I don't. I don't want it. I want to enjoy what I'm doing. And then, like, okay, so I'm not enjoying what I'm doing, so, like, does that mean that, like, I am just, like, terrible? And so then it's just, like, all of the thoughts. All of the thoughts, all of the depression, all of the anxiety, it comes out and it smacks me in the face like, hey, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I do know. Like, I get it. Like, I legitimately get it. Like, I do. My microphone died for like half a second there, I think. It was very strange. I forgot to sit before I mined the next thing. Okay. You need to come out of that. Hello? Yellow Tetramino? Yellow Mino? You're not? You are sitting. That's why it wasn't moving. Got it. There we go. Let me make a few more Minos. And then we'll go back to collecting. Ooh. That was a little rough. On one hand, the nice thing is I can see all of my Minos this way. I can see all the colors that I have. And thus I can also see which colors I still need. Let's do that. Just a small handful more. Now, one minor issue is the fact that, like, I don't want to. I'm trying to kill as few of them as possible. That way, the difficulty of, like, getting these guys doesn't go up by too much. What the? Why you do this? That Mino was tamed. And this one just came over and slaughtered the one that was tamed. Despite the fact that it too was tamed. So now I need a new orange one. What I really should do is use the Mino axe, the Mino pickaxe, for breaking the grass, because it's not when you break a Mino that the the Tetra monsters appear. It's when you break a block with the Mino pickaxe. Just in general. Like, if I do this, well, there's a chance of anything spawning anyway. As I thought. Yep, there it is. Okay, but seriously. Fact that the things that you need to tame these guys is also just a block you can place is a little difficult. I mean, I've got 3 reds. I think I legitimately might only need an orange. Nothing. I think I might legitimately only need an orange now. Whoa! What? When you kill them with the Mino pickaxe, you get a bunch of Minos? What? Why? Suddenly I'm getting full-on Minos from stuff. I'm not entirely sure why. Because, like, it wasn't before. Did I, like, increase my challenge rating in the mod? With that last freaking Mino that I killed? Well, what? Tetra monster or whatever? Did I mine? I think I've mined all of the blocks. Wow. I didn't even realize that I had mined everything. I mean, cool. Let's do 9 more. But yeah, it does seem that basically for every Tetramino that drops, it spends 1 shard. So like 2, and then 3, and then 4, and 5, and 6, 7, 8. I probably miscounted somewhere. Oh yeah, because there was a little blue one over there. Yep, there's exactly 9 Tetraminos that dropped out of that. Maybe a Tetramino, like, spawned as I was swinging away with the pickaxe. And it, like, auto-killed. Like that Tetramino. It had some kind of effect on me for a second. After one of those hits. I know I don't have the orange yet, so I really shouldn't be killing them. But I think, like, I've got enough of all of the others that I think when an orange does spawn, yeah, like, I don't know why I got full-on Minos randomly there. For, like, one of the mobs and like one of the blocks. That was weird. Oh, and again. Maybe it's just a random chance of that happening every time. Well, I mean, that was 9, so... do we do 44? Let's do 10. One of these times, I am going to just go ahead and, like, let a bunch drop. Just so that we can see just a bunch of them dropping. So, oh, and that's all 10 of them. Once it reaches the max, the little, like, radio thing on that spins around on the top of the generator goes away. This is kind of on the edge. Orange 1. Ow. Mino. Heck yeah. That is all of them, I think. So we don't have to spend any more Minos. Look at my army of Tetraminos, or well, my army of Minos. I was gonna say my army of Tetraminos, but I guess they are just an army of Minos. Now I just gotta remember how to get back. I'm going the wrong way, clearly. Welp. A bunch of them just got blown up by a creeper. When we get back, we'll find out what we still have left. We have Cyan. Cyan is the only survivor. This is, it's a little difficult. It's a little difficult to travel with these Minos. Admittedly, I did go through darkness instead of, you know, the path that I made. But part of that was that I got lost and couldn't remember where the path was. But also, like, dang, just a freaking creeper just annihilated the Minos. Like, creepers usually I guess maybe the Minos attacked the creeper. Wow. I had all of them, and by the time I got back, all I had was a copy. That's really sad. All I had left afterward was the copy. Well, this is why we light up our worlds, folks. I'm always preaching about light up your world, then you don't have to deal with it. And I was like, no big deal. Freaking, I can just run my Minos straight through here. You know? Mobs might spawn, but I'll just, run. Apparently the Minos don't continue to follow once they start attacking. And so I lost all of my Minos. Stop. So what we do this time is we gather all of the Minos again. And when we go back this time, we wait till day. So that there are no mobs that can spawn. That said, I think this will be our last ooh, orange. I think after, collecting all of these blocks, I will probably do one last drop, and we'll just sit back and watch a bunch of Tetraminos drop, because we have so many Mino shards. What the? There's double Minos? What? There's duo Minos. I love it immediately. I love them. Oh my gosh. And to think I was going to be satisfied with freaking single Minos. To think I was going to be satisfied by single Minos. So now, does this mean that Tetraminos can spawn? Once you, level up enough? 4-piece Minos? Spider jockey. Spider jockey. I'm just gonna go around all of that garbage. Thanks. I see no other Tetraminos. So... oh, man. You know what? Let's do it. We're gonna full 64 Mino shard. We're just gonna let these things fall. And just see what happens. Just watch 64 Tetraminos get spawned in. You're way over there. Bonk. There's so many. I'm definitely gonna take some time to look at what, like, blocks you can get out of these. And see if I can't, do some cool, like, builds or something with them. I know that you can get, like, stone bricks or something like that with the Tetraminos here as well. So, I'm like, if you can get, like, a stone brick variety, I might have to make, like, a house or something out of Tetramino brick. Oh my gosh, that one as it's sitting at the very top of the bamboo. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord, so many Tetraminos everywhere. I have said Tetraminos and Mino. Like, I have said Mino and Tetramino so much today that they don't even feel like words anymore. Well, that's 64. That's insane, dude. There's so many. They're all over the place. Hello. Freaking double red jump scared me. So I was like, hello. The freaking Duomino. Freaking red Duomino there jump scared the crap out of me when it appeared. Pretty sure I have green. Yeah, I have regular and multi. Come along, blue. I actually have double blue as well. But, like, seriously, how many different freaking Tetramino monsters are there? I really should just start killing them instead of taming 30,000 of the same one. But, like, I don't want it to become, like, way harder. But I guess I haven't really seen it get any harder yet, other than, like, getting these, like, double Minos. Also, I'm out of Minos. Craft fast! Alright, let's take all of these guys home before we end up with a collection of like 1,000 of them. And then they still all manage to die somehow. Like, it's the middle of the day. There shouldn't be any issues with running these guys home. Even if I just kind of run through here. Alright, everybody. Line up. Nope, don't ride. I love everything about this. I really do. I have so many Minos. Or Tetra monsters, I guess. Like, I feel like that I need to sort them. You know? It's like blues over here. Come along, blues. Sit. Sit, sit. And the cyans. Over here. Tell them to sit. And then, ooh, we have a purple. Purple would technically be over here. Because, like, they're rainbow colored, right? So, like, purple / violet. And then blue. And then cyan. And then yellow, but we don't have any. So then orange. No, green. Hang on. Green first, then yellow. I only kind of know my rainbows. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not afraid to admit that I generally don't remember the order. I know that red is at the far end, and violet is at the other end. Like red, it's like it goes from like red to like orange to yellow to green. And then, I guess technically it goes to blue and then indigo. So, like, these ones are technically the blue. And these ones would technically be indigo. Because indigo is a type of blue, I think. And then, you get your violet right at the end. So now all I need to complete the collection is yellow. But now that I'm aware of duos, well, I guess I don't have any single reds. So, yeah, I'll need to do that too. Well, I think we found a use for this section. Sorry. Can I, like, do anything with these? No. What if I... That's apparently not a Tetramino. Nor is that. I don't know my Tetris. S. Make some metallics. And then, can I do anything there? I can make 2D. S Mino. Okay, I don't want that in that case. Mostly I was curious if there was a way to... I think I might need to go downwards. Because of the amount of, like, Mino types. What's a Tetramino? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yes, there's 7. T, S, O, L, I, Z, and J. Here. We'll make some more Minos. And what we'll do is we'll make a full collection. You know what? I'm gonna have to get more Minos anyway. Like, I have to do, like, more of the mining. So, I will just collect all of the Minos this way. Purple over there. Red there. Red, orange, yellow, green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Blue, indigo, purple, and then, I don't know, I'll figure something out here. So then, this is yellow. This is orange. That's indigo. I'm trying to go by rainbow, in case you're wondering. Yellow, go here, here. So now I just need green. I need S, which is this one. Cool. And then I can make them all again to get the metallics. So I would do like this. And then I would do this. Or, I guess I technically, yeah, because I don't... Right. That, I mean, it makes sense. It just was not the way my brain thought of it at the time. And then I think I just need purple. I've got yellow, I've got orange, I've got red. Yeah, so I just need to do the purple again. The T shape. Now, beyond just the Tetramino and metallic blocks. There is even more blocks. Let's make J by drawing a J with Minos. Put that into the crafting table with 8 stone bricks. There's your beautiful blue stone brick. If you wrench on any crafted Tetramino blocks, they will light up. Wrench recipe is a simple one. It's iron nugs and iron ingot. Okay. I have exactly 2 nugs. So I would rather convert 1 into more nugs. Doop doop. Doop doop. Wrench. So we'll throw that into Tetris stuff for now. Since, you know, it is technically part of Tetris. So I guess I need to make each of these yet again. And I'm not going to have enough Minos for that. So I'm probably only going to do like a couple of these as a test. Just to see how they look. First. More jungy log. I realized my inventory is full of crap, so I figured this would be a good time to stop and dump. I also already know that the oak logs are full. So I might as well just freaking set up another chest for those. Put it up here so that it matches over here. Birch, I think I have a little space for. Jungle. I still have some Mino shards. Not many, but some. I'm just gonna freaking dump the saplings. Birch. That's what I'm after. And more sticks, of course. And then come down here to the composter. These poor saplings desired life. And they were composted instead. That's a lot of saplings, though. I've let most of the saplings live, but dang it, there's so many there. That's good enough for now. I'll do more inventory management off stream. Oh, I can make more Minos. I'll keep the 20 Mino shards, but that might let me make all of the shapes again. Yellow and J piece and L piece. What am I missing? Purple. T-piece. So then we come into our stone. And I'm probably gonna need more stone bricks than this, but it's fine. Yeah. Because I'm making more. So T stone brick, L stone brick, J stone brick, O stone brick, and I stone brick. 6, 7, 8, 16. But I actually need 10. Stone brick. So, and we circle craft, and we S, and we Z. Cool. So I, and Z, and J, and O, and L, S. Oh, yeah, that is S. Okay. Got it. Cool. Stone brick. Last thing I want to do before we end the stream is there's something about like, there's also like weapons and control rods. Let's see. Make the T Tetramino. Single line clear hammer. Start with an S, which can be crafted similarly to the T, but in the shape of an S. Matrix shards are crafted with 9 Minos. Oh my! Amino pickaxe. 5 Minos. Amino pickaxe. A matrix shard and an S Tetramino. Hit any block with a line clean hammer. Line clear. And if it finds a row of 10 blocks behind it, line clear. There are tools for each shape of Tetramino. As you craft and collect these, more recipes will unlock in your guide. Double line clear. Can clear 2 lines out of 10 at once. Tetris line. Has a strange effect if used on any mob. The Tetris Conductor. What? So, Matrix Armor. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Times 9. I would need 63 Minos. I mean, I technically did have them. Oh my gosh. That many blocks makes this. That's it. That many blocks just to make one of these. Matrix shard. That's insane. And then there's Matrix Minos, which are dark Minos with black concrete. It's an I Tetramino Matrix chair. What? Seriously? Matrix shard. 4 iron and 4 shards? That doesn't seem right. Because didn't I need the 9 Minos to make the thing? Did I just waste a bunch of Minos for no reason? Are these different from what I made? No, not at all. So what you're saying is, I wasted 9 Minos for no reason. Huh. I swear I clicked this earlier and it showed this recipe, but with diamonds up here instead. So I don't suppose I could turn these back into Minos. I can't. Very strange. So I wasted 9 Minos for nothing. But then you need 9 shards to make a matrix chunk. Is that what this actually said? Start by crafting 6 matrix chunks. You make these by combining 9 matrix shards. Yeah. I guess I read it wrong, but yet at the same time, I got it right, because no, matrix shards are crafted with 9 Minos. Doesn't say anything about the 4. Huh. 4 iron. Is that a goof? Was that not meant to be in the mod? Templates are made with a variety of materials to match the color of the weapon you're hoping to build. Redstone, Z Tetramino, and Z Stone Block. Not too much on its own. By crafting it, you will notice you unlock the recipe for the sword now. Let's craft the mighty Z Tetramino sword. Aside from being amazingly strong and durable, every weapon has a unique ability. Z sword fires a shard that turns lava into magma when they touch. Weapon uses Mino shards as ammunition. Tetraminos saber calls down lightning. What? What is this mod? Troll wands. Let's see. Do you want real control? There are some special tools you craft that will let you control your world. Start with a hard drop claw. As 2 Z's, 3 Minos, and an anvil. Once made, look up. Use it on the ceiling of a cave, but look out. A randomly selected Tetramino shape will drop from the ceiling. directly below it. Also use it on mobs and other entities in the air, including flying players. Craft wands to move blocks and entities left and right. You can craft wands that rotate blocks and entities around in place. And set up a game of Tetris by crafting a slow Tetramino generator 2D. Set up, stand back, and try to make lines from the following Tetraminos. What's the difference between the regular and special versions? When you use those tools on fallen Tetraminos, you always try to make a valid Tetramino shape out of the same colors before moving or rotating. Special tools will happily mix and match even Tetramino blocks. Ignore fallen Tetramino colors to drop the thing. Attention. Rotate wand, move wand, and hard drop claw are awesome tools that can manipulate and move entities and blocks. Use them on containers, double blocks, or other add-on blocks may result in unexpected behavior. Oops. Good to know. Good to know. I do wonder what the special pickaxe does that's different from the normal pickaxe. Probably mines faster. You need every Mino shape along with a diamond. I mean, if I went and mined more Minos, I could technically do that. Let's do this real fast, because I keep forgetting. I have Ender, Gas Tier, and Glass. Still haven't actually brought any of the Eyes of Ender over, despite knowing where they are. But then I also haven't brought over the freaking oops, I need 2 more glass than that. Don't. I had it in my hand, and I didn't want to right click and make it do things. So, and then Tele Lantern, which is 2 blocks of iron. That's right. I did forget. It's okay. We have plenty of iron. I grabbed far too much iron. Because I already had 8 ingot there. So. Tele Lantern. So now I can just do that to get over there. I don't know if it will teleport the Minos, though, is the thing. I can see the Minos from here, though. Look at that. Oh. Well, there's an answer to my question. It didn't break the torch. So that's cool. There is still a Mino over here. How about that? And we'll call this one Minos Tetraminos. Otherwise, I am going to have No freaking clue what that means. Sensitivity is too high. But wait, that's the only Mino I have left. You have eaten my last Mino. Stay. Sad part is I kind of could just sit here and do this like all day. I mean, I need the yellow one. I don't have it, so got him. The yellow I did not have, so being a little spicy there with that, but I managed without an issue. Lay down. I bet you anything that the bigger ones, like the duo Minos or whatever you would call them, like I bet you that they are like stronger. And so then if there's like a Trimino, it's probably going to be even stronger, and then we get all the way up to freaking Tetramino. I might not have had that one, come to think of it. It's fine. Lay down. I really do need to stop the stream. You know, we've been going for almost 9.5 hours now. I'm having too much fun with freaking Tetraminos. Yeah, here. I'll need you. At least I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I have an orange already over there. Look at that one, though. I love it. I might leave that one up there. Ooh, a full Mino. Couple of full Minos, even. Yeah, I might leave that one up there just because it's hilarious. I think it would be funny. It's just a freaking Tetramino on top of a freaking bamboo. I mean, they're not particularly, like, difficult. Whoa, what the heck? What is that? A Tetramino balloon? Excuse me? I mean, I don't know what I expected. It probably should have been that, but it wasn't. Ooh, a duo yellow. I don't think I have that yet, because I didn't have any yellows. So whatever I have over here is what I have. Ooh, that red one was actually slightly difficult. It took 2 hits. I do wonder if, like, maybe I should apply, like, fortune to the Mino pickaxe. And then maybe I'll drop more shards. But I don't actually know if it will. I don't even know if it's enchantable, to be honest. But it's something I should find out. Wait, I needed that one. Frick. That was a single red Mino, and I murdered it. Despite the fact that I actually needed it. Goodbye. I mean, they haven't gotten that much more challenging. I mean, the dual red ones do take a couple of hits. Yeah, it seems like it's specifically the red ones. Get out of here. Oh, and I got another freaking Tetramino balloon. But I think, didn't it say something about, like, red gave resistance or something? Also, I just straight up got an O Tetramino from something. That's awesome. I've almost mined all of the Tetraminos, though, out of that big 64 batch. I think I will finish mining this and then get off, because I am hunger. And that means I'm going to need to eat soon. So, well, I went over this in my Discord a while ago. But like, I don't really feel hunger in the same way that, like, people usually say they feel hunger. For me, getting hungry means that I start, like, shaking and, like, hypoglycemia issues. But, like, I don't feel hungry, like, ever. Nice. Miniature Eye Demino. I guess they're called Deminos. They're called Diminos. But that makes sense if you're going with I'm gonna be completely honest. I totally don't know what any of that is. Like, I legitimately don't know. Here, we'll use the tele lantern to go back to my castle with just the red. Hey! Yeah, everything that was in that, like, aura radius did come with me. So that's cool. That said, red did not come with me. The red freaking Dimino did not come with me. Or, I guess that one was just a regular Mino, wasn't it? Shift click. Come on over here, yellow. And orange needs to come on over here. So actually, I did need the cyan. I still need the purple. I still need yellow in the Diminos. And the red, I still need the regular. But I think I had the regular. So. Oh. That sudden realization that I think it's almost just as far to get to the tele-lantern as it is to get to the freaking Tetraminos themselves. actually. But I want to bring them to the lantern, right? And then have them sit down next to it. Squish them all up right against that lantern. Just all right up against it. Just put your whole face into it. Whole face. I just gotta get them to stand up. Separate. Whee! Here we go. I may have forgotten that these things are like super fast when you ride on them. Get your butt over here, Purple. And I gotta get the blue Tetraminos over here. Nope. Hop squat. I gotta get the yellow one over here. Oh my gosh, they're pushing each other. This is why I should have pens. The orange one. Last but not least, the red one. Cool. So we have Tetraminos now of every single Mino. I think. Oh my gosh, these blue ones. Like, as I was like trying to get them together, the blue ones were just getting absolutely shoved everywhere. Yeah, I do. No, I don't. I need a Tetraminos of the cyan one. So. Cool. Alright. Well, I do really need to get going. Let's see if we... I keep extending. There's not many Minos left to freaking mine, though, so I think I'll just finish mining these up. Then, if we get something, you know, new, you know, we can see my reaction to getting a new type or something. Oh my gosh. I have so many Mino shards. 64 Mino shards gets you a lot of Mino shards back. It's kind of great. I'm not gonna lie, like, unless I need the Minos themselves, I'm not even sure I need fortune. Get out of here. Last couple of blocks. You are the wrong blue. I think that's it. I think that was the last one. Cool. I mean, aside from, you know, that one up there. But I think it's funny, so I'm going to leave it. At least for now. Something I can laugh at the next time we play this. Alright, well, it has been 9.5 hours. For this freaking string. I do hope you've enjoyed. I imagine I cut this up, but you know more than me. I feel like there's a way I could split them up. Like, this was the trial chamber part, this was the freaking Tetraminos part, you know? So, but yeah, we got some Tetraminos. Well, we got some Minos, rather. And we can make some Tetraminos. So, I was kind of hoping that maybe there was like a Mino fence block. But it does not seem. Hang on. Because these are stone bricks. Will they give me wall? Nope. Just chiseled and slab. Alrighty. Well, that's something else to consider, though, is that there are also chiseled variants along with cracked variants. Oh my gosh, this whole mod is freaking crack. You know that I'm going to just keep playing this off camera. Like, that's almost a given. Like, that's almost a guarantee. I'm just going to do that for now. I might, you know, use up a bunch of these later. So, and the freaking miniature Dimino. Sure enough. It is exactly what it sounds like. It's a freaking Dimino. And I still have a balloon, but I don't know if there's much use for that, so I think I'll just hold on to it or something. Ooh, I have an extra O Tetramino. Cool. But yeah, I guess with that, I do hope you all enjoyed. If you have, then feel free to subscribe. You know, if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, is more or less what I mean. You can subscribe here too if you really want. Crap, I'm feeling tired as well. Well, you know what all of the outro stuff is. I don't know that I need to constantly repeat it. I do that because that's what people do on YouTube. But I don't know that I actually need to. Also, I mean, I do kind of do it to give a little bit of time to the Patreon people. So, melon. But yeah, I guess with that, I will see you all next time. I need something. I need an idea for my axolotls. Somebody give me an idea for the axolotls. And actually, before I end, I want to just see if... I'm just going to eat this carrot. I want to see if we can enchant. Because so, then I'll put stuff on. Like, I'm not actually going to enchant. I'm just going to throw it into the enchant, the enchanting table over here, and see if it, like, does anything. Yes. Standard pickaxe things, so cool. Alright, well, I mean, that tells me a lot of what I need to do next. So, I'll see you next time.